What's up, everybody? Welcome in. What's up, Boshik? How's it going? First, I believe so. Quite possibly. How's it going? You been messing around with the new mod stuff, I presume? Hopefully that's going pretty well. How's that been so far? I should have fixed your issue with the item stuff. And then I also added that one function to add in a player UI. I need to actually update the mod API script again now on the repository. But yeah. Oh. Got like a bit in my eyelash. Okay. Oh, anyways. Yeah. 11.1.3 is up. It's just really minor stuff, but it fixes some issues. Especially with modding. Currently just reading stuff. Like a Steam post someone put up. Talking about the light limit thing. Yeah, I already know about this issue, so I mean, but I just can't fix it because of how the lighting nodes work. Maybe I could go to limits and just increase the, you know, the thing even more. Wherever that is, it's like light, max renderable lights. Okay. What's Kanye doing in the background? Saiku asked for one of these days for Kanye to be in the background, so that's what that's all about. Oh, I can change maximum lights per object. Memory usage. Okay. Well, I'll just up that as much as I can, probably. I might have to save and restart the editor. I can show you guys what I'm looking at. So this is in the rendering limits for light stuff. I don't know if this is actually the one that I want to modify. We'll see on that. But I think it is. Yeah, the thing in the bottom corner, can't remember what that was. It's JPEG Mafia, yeah. So, all Psyche's suggestions. Anyways, let's see if this sort of fixes the issue. I don't know if that's the right spot to increase the number of lights. I'll have to see. But yeah. And there's also some minor issues we're going to take a look at before we jump into new content stuff. How much do I earn from Twitch monthly? It's kind of very inconsistent because some months people gift a bunch of subs, which is epic, and then I make a bunch of money. But other months it can be slower. So it's kind of like, it depends, because some months I don't get. You have to make at least $50 to get paid that month. So some months I don't make enough and then I don't get paid. But on the months I do get paid, usually it's about 60 bucks. So I'd say if you average it out across all the months, it'd probably be like 40 bucks a month or something, which is cool. But it's obviously not enough to like sustain myself financially, right? 40 bucks a month will not cover anything. So maybe a subscription or something. But yeah. So Louie, what's up? Welcome in. But yeah, I mean, it's cool. It's epic. that I get any money at all from Twitch, right? So it's pretty nice. It definitely adds up too, you know. But yeah, that's why like I could never just do Twitch full time because I, you know, I wouldn't make enough money. But it's a nice additional income on top of the game development stuff, right? So that's always good. Yeah, Twitch is kind of hard, honestly. If you're actually trying to make a living on Twitch and like do it as your job, then you're gonna have a hard time. So, unfortunately. Don't know, just Covino. I think I've heard about him. I think he did was he the one that did the charity stream not that long ago, or was involved in it? I know it was like multiple people.
There is such thing. Good to know. Take a sip of water.
I will. Yeah, Covino, I don't know if I've ever popped into a stream. I can give them a follow, perhaps. Give them a follow, perhaps. Oh, shut up, me. Stop it. Just Covino. Here we go. Oh, I am following them. Never mind. Good. They must, just be done streaming by the time I'm ready to raid? That's weird. It doesn't show them in the, in my followed channels. Oh. That's stupid. That was kind of dumb. That's sorted by recommended for you instead of highest to low. Okay. Well, now I can actually see everybody. God. Alright. Yeah, that's always annoying. Anyways, I just want to run through here and make sure that I did actually get all the light stuff. It's none of that stuff. Rendering devices, textures, dual compatibility, renderer. See, I'm pretty sure it's like the, it's nothing in here, but it's the, reflections. Where was it again? Threading, input, layer names, navigation. Under OpenGL or something, right? Great, I lost it now. Light. Right here. Yeah, this is in limits and rendering. I think upping the maximum lights per object would probably help. Because we had an 8 before. I can probably up that a lot. It says this setting is only effective when using compatibility rendering method. So I presume it won't actually do anything. But we'll increase it anyways. I used to have this on 64 on max renderable lights. I mean, this is a PC game, so I think it's fine to just go straight to 256. But yeah. Kills to YouTube. I did for a little while doing devlog stuff, but YouTube is tricky because it is a lot of work, you know? Because the thing is, it's like streaming Twitch. Let me go to my channel. Streaming Twitch is like I get to create content. Let's draw this out. Okay, Godot, come on. Twitch is like, this is like a graph of my productivity when I'm doing things, right? Twitch is like this, like streaming Twitch increases my productivity because I'm working on the game, right? And so like I'm getting content and productivity, but the problem with YouTube is it's like it just drags everything down because it's like every single thing that I do and I develop, I now have to spend the time to record it and write about it, and it's very very time consuming and slow. And so that's why it's hard to do YouTube stuff, because it's an active detriment to your productivity. And I would love to do more devlogs. I think the route would be just like a really big devlog every couple months so I can show off the biggest, craziest features, right? Like, it's been quite a while since the game came out, so I could probably just put up a, like a big video on my game. I've been working on my game for 1 year kind of thing, right? Which I have been now. So I could probably do that. And just go over all the new things. So Louis, can I have a quick TLDR for the plan? Yeah, so first off, we're gonna take a look at some bug report stuff. There was one... Yeah, so Oshik was talking about, like, effect stuff not working. The space elevator might also be broken, possibly. And then... What was the other one? Well, we fixed the lights, so... I'll write that down, though, as I think I fixed it. Increase the light node limit from 64 to 256. YouTube is still worth doing, even one devlog per month is a lot. I don't think I do that many wishlists as a devlog. Yeah. Well, I mean, now that the game's out, the wishlists aren't very... They don't mean anything anymore, unfortunately, right? I think the much more important thing is just converting viewers into sales of the game. Which, I don't know, I haven't really done a devlog since the game has been, like, out, so maybe I should try that and just see how it affects sales. Because maybe it's worthwhile. Who knows? So I don't know. I might try and do another devlog soon. It's just, I've got to think of a good idea. Because it's hard. But yeah. Yeah, I must take extra time to edit and polish the videos. Yeah, right, Twitch, I'm just... As long as I'm here, the content gets made, right? I don't have to, like, work very hard. Because it's basically like, I'm just doing my regular development stuff that I do anyways, and now it's a stream. So it's nice to be able to do both at the same time. Subscribe, thank you, appreciate it. Nah, it's so good. But yeah, I mean, wish lists are good. It's not that they're bad, but yeah. Do with the lighting node limited Godot. I heard about them adding in a third rendering would allow infinite lights, but that's yet to come. In the meantime, increase the max number renderable lights to 256 up from 64. Hopefully that will fix your issues. All right. For the next update. Okay. So yeah, some people have said official material only correcting uranium, so just every 10 seconds full inventory. So I don't know how to send them to Viridian though. Here, when was this posted? Yeah, I mean, it should work. We're going to take a closer look at the space elevators. So, before we jump into that, though, let's work on effect stuff. Oshik, you brought up how the effects would not get applied. And I think I know exactly why. So we have apply effect, that's fine. It's just going to be down. Remove effect. Clear effects. It's down like where we actually process the effects right here. So we say remove effect right here. And so the reason that happens is because I am running the process of the effect before, or like it doesn't get ran on this final frame when we remove it, right? So we just have to say for I and current effects, Got the effect, the time, right? And then we're just going to go ahead and process it. And then if the time is less than 0, we say remove effect. So that should work. And you were also saying that... Oh. Yeah, so they don't get cleared when you die, and also smaller ones override big ones, which is bad. So, to fix those, we'll have to modify more things. Let's really quick just test and make sure that this fixed that issue, though. So when we give ourselves an effect with 1 second, it should still run at the last second. Oh, I got stuff in my eyes or something, man. Ah. You're a great developer. Well, thank you. I do you more good to be a better speaker than an even better developer, because you already are a bit above the threshold for how good a game dev should be. Well, I appreciate it, yeah. How can I improve my speaking? I don't know. Like a speech class or something? I don't know. Well, yeah, I get what you mean, though. I would like to do more, like... hold on, I got, like, something in my eye, man. Oh. Okay. Yeah, like, spending more time on, like, marketing and stuff like that versus just developing. Thank you for that, Jay Ryan. I appreciate it. How's it going, Ryan? And yeah, I do agree. I would like to spend more time marketing instead of just pure developing time, right? So hopefully I can start trying to squeeze that in more. I might try working on a devlog pretty soon. I've been wanting to, so maybe we will. Oh yeah, I wanted to test the effect. So we're just gonna say /effect regen. Oops. Add regen for 1 second. Oh, it's not called regen. Regeneration. Oh, well, I wouldn't know because it's... I don't have full health. Let's go poison. There we go. So it still does the damage now. Epic. So let's mark down some things. So... made it so that effects will... Well, I guess I'll just say it's an issue. Or effects that last 1 second do not apply their damage at the end. Watch this Cavino when you get free time. Been just talking. Yeah, no, he's very good at audience engagement. Yeah. Yeah, I could take a look at him. I mean, maybe if he's still on, we can raid him today, but we'll see. Okay, so that's fixed. And then when the player dies, we also want to go ahead and make all the effects clear out. So that's going to be on death. No. Death something. Death initiate. So this one will play the animation and do all this stuff, play the sound. So all we're going to say here is just clear effects, and that will clear all of the effects. Yeah. Okay. So that should be working, and then what was the other thing? Oh yeah, overriding with smaller effects. So that's an apply effect. So what we're going to check in here is when we actually do the apply effect thing, we're just going to make sure that the effect is not already there and longer, right? So if effect data. So if you don't have an effect, then go ahead and just add it. Otherwise, if you already have an effect, current effects, which means you do have it. So if effect, then we're just going to say if effect.time. If time is greater than effect.time, then say effect.time is equal to time. Yeah. So let's check that. So let's do effect add. Let's do like something really long. Poison for infinity. And then we do effect add poison for 1 second. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Alright, that works. So now we can add that. And so that shorter lengths will not override longer current effects. And then also made it so that all effects are cleared on death. So let's actually try that. I'm gonna give myself poison. Then I'm just gonna say /kill. Yeah, it gets rid of all the effects. So we're good. Alright, cool. By the way, what are you using for these notes? Yeah, an Obsidian. This is Obsidian. It's just a note-taking app. I really do like it. It's got a lot of cool things that you can do. One of them is like be able to do like check boxes and stuff like this. So I can like write down a list of things and then I can just go through and check them off like that, which is something I was never able to do in like Notepad++. So this app is great, Obsidian. It's free. You can get like a subscription thing so you can sync notes between your phone and computer and stuff, but it's really not necessary. But yeah, it's pretty nice being able to do this kind of stuff. And like, there's a bunch too. You can cross out things like that, and you can do, I don't know. There's 1,000 things, right? And you can also get plugins. You can draw in here technically, I think. There's folders. Yeah, you could spend hours in this kind of thing, like just creating these elaborate, beautiful notes, you know? I just don't really spend the time to do it because it's time consuming, but it's cool though. It's great. I was looking at Notion, but it looked like it has too many features. Yeah. I don't know if I've taken a look at Notion really before. Actually, I think I used Notion one time, but it wasn't good. I don't know. It was fine, but I didn't really enjoy it very much. And I think it's because it was only like an online thing, I believe. And also it cost a bunch of money. Okay, no, they do have a desktop app, but I don't know. I like Obsidian though. It's free, it's easy, it's nice. I mean, yeah, I could pay for the extra cloud thing, but I don't know. I just don't really need it. What is auto reveal current file? I don't know what that is. I tried Obsidian. Yeah, I'd recommend it. I think it's basically everything that I want out of a note-taking thing, right? It's all .md files, so you can do like, I think you could do like big text and stuff like this. Yeah, you can like do. It's basically like Discord formatting, right? I think like 2 should bold it. I think that's bolded. Yeah. Yeah, it's .md. It's pretty nice, because yeah, now this is like a category, so I can do, yeah. Yeah, right? Yeah, you could just put it in your repo if you want. But it's cool. Wait, what was that? Excalibur? Oh yeah, you can like link to other things, or like have tags. I don't really mess around with the tag stuff if I'm being honest, but it is cool though. And now I've just gotten rid of all my notes. This is the graph view, right? Which is kind of fun. How do I get back to my notes? Oh, folder icon, there we go. Yeah. Anyways, this is 11.2 now. Okay, so that's fixing most of our issues. Let's also take a look at the space elevators, because apparently they're being weird. This crafting looks complex, yeah. All it is just linking things to other things. So if you have like a reference to a page in this note, let's say I have a reference to, you know, Untitled. Well, it's with tags, but then basically it'll just show like in here how things are connected to each other. So graph view is kind of fun because like mod API, you can see it's connected to Untitled 3 and data tables and their tags. So it's cool. Yeah, there's a million things that you could use or you can do in Obsidian like that, right? And really get it nice. But yeah, it's just, you know, I guess a matter of do you really want to spend the time to. I'm going to say research all. And then let's do create res scenes space elevator. So yeah, supposedly there's an issue with these then. Actually, I have all the researched. I can just do. Uh-oh. Oh, right, this whole thing. That's the only problem with the research right now. So you have to go do it manually. Which, it's fine. Sure, okay. Now I can build a solar panel. I need steel circuits. Steel 99, give processor 99, give stone brick 99. Set up a quick little solar array. Oops. Copper ingot 99, give stone 99. Okay, they should have power now. Alright, so then what we can do here should work. Because on import mode, there's no settings you have to do. So let's go do the same setup over here. Hey, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. How's it going? Welcome in. Let's do the same thing. Space elevator. Solar, which... Oh yeah, solar doesn't actually work underwater. So I guess we're gonna have to do a reactor here. Or I'll just do turbines and then give myself steam. Give rotor. Give cobalt ingot. Oops, I messed it up. Bowalt. Oops, I messed up again. Cobalt. There we go. Oh yeah, these don't work underwater, so I have to make a stupid pressure zone. That's okay. Almost there. Usually catch you on my work laptop and Lyric, but finally Kaya. Nice. Game looks awesome. Thanks, I appreciate it. Oh man, we got ads now. My apologies. Okay, there we go. And now we can finally test this stuff, so let's give myself a bunch of steam. Alright, so I can set this mode to export, and we're just gonna say every 5 seconds or something, and the other one should be on import. So it went up. Nope. Every 5 seconds. Let's see if it works. Okay, there may actually be an issue with space elevators, because that should be working. So every 1 second it should go back to Viridian. Let's go ahead and make another star launcher so I can get back over there. Oh, it's on export. Let's change that to import. Oh. Yeah, so it's actually, not good. Okay, well, we gotta work that out then. Non-existent function add item. Huh. I thought I had that function in Space Elevator. Alright, well, we gotta fix that. So we're back from ads, my apologies. So the send list is fine. We're gonna say if it has all that stuff, then add it. If size greater than 0, we'll pick a random one. If it's not null, then say, yeah, we're just saying add item, which doesn't make any sense. Because, yeah, where am I even... I don't have an add item function. So what am I doing? I think I had to say dot building inventory. That's probably what happened here. So that's gonna send up... Okay, there we go. Now it's actually working. Then over here on import mode. So it did add the items, but for some reason this didn't come back down. Which it should have. It actually might be because this is out of power. I think it's because it's nighttime. Let's just plop down another turbine here. There we go. Alright, it looks like we're actually good then. So you take the items from that. Yeah, so that was just a mistake with the code. So there was actually an issue with elevators. Welcome back, Oshik. How's it going? So that goes to Viridian for 1 second. Yeah, we should be good then. Yeah, I think we're fine now. It was just, I didn't do it on the... I did it on the building and not the inventory, and so it just messed everything up. Yeah, I think that should work. Because that'll go until it can't add anymore. So I don't think it'll fail. That's what I have to be careful about. Yeah, I'll just say try and add it and then set it to null, so it should be okay. Looks great. Does it have an open demo or something? Yeah, there is a demo. It's definitely kind of old, but it's also out on Steam, so you can buy it if you want to. But yeah, you can take a look at the demo first. The game has way way changed since the demo, if I'm being honest. So keep that in mind if you try the demo. But yeah. What is this? Definitely work too. I'll check and see it. It's an option that can be changed at runtime. Alright. Anyways, Space Elevator. Working. It's on export mode for Viridian, but it's not actually sending the resources, so let's go figure out why. It's probably just because this is full and I can't insert into it anymore. No. Oh, but it's because it's dropped down, right? So we have to take the items out first for it to go back up. So it's actually okay. Alright, well, I will mark that down. The issue where items didn't work. And then all the people that had that issue with the space elevators, I can, yeah, specify it. Looks like there's an issue with space elevators due to a recent inventory change. Have fixed the issue and it will be included alongside the next update. Yeah, was. Okay. What is this controller question? Okay, I already saw that. Day-night timer. Yeah. Kick flipping over objects. It would be cool. I'd see how we could do that. But yeah, good enough for now. Alright. Anyways, we should be good to go. I fixed all your effect issues that you found, Oshik, so thanks for bringing those up. But yeah, now they're cleared on death. The shorter ones won't override longer ones. And also, the effect will always get applied now at the end of the effect. So if you set it for 1 second or whatever, it'll still work. So yeah, we should be good to go. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think that's all the bug fixing stuff I wanted to do at the beginning. I can't think of any others, because we've gone through it all. We fixed the ones on Steam, the ones on Discord, as far as I can tell. And then also just to reply to this, space elevators, and they were actually broken from an inventory change. I fixed it for the next update. Okay. Alrighty. You know, one of these days I do want to take another look at this tool bench building and kind of upgrade the sprite. Because I think it could use it. When I try to run the game in the editor, I get an error, invalid access property key region type. So, did you create a region? Because there is this region type thing. Did you decompile the game? 522 on global, huh? Let's go take a look at that. I was just saying if is in automation, it's going to return current region dot region type mod API dot region dot automation. So that should be fine. I don't know why that would be happening. Because it's not happening for me, so like, I don't know. Current region is null, huh? I don't think there's any regions in here that are null, or that have a null region type. Alright, I've got region type, region type, region type, region type. So something must have happened with the decompile, I feel like. What's in the regions table for your project that you decompiled? I mean, are any of these missing the region type stuff? Oh, you know what it might actually be? I don't know if it could be this. Make sure that mod API and global are in the globals. I think sometimes when you decompile, it can it might not save the global variables. Double check on that just to make sure. But that could be the issue. Globals look fine, huh? It's really weird. I don't know why that would happen. I mean, all these have the region type thing, right? None of these don't have it. Space and dungeon. I don't know. I'm honestly not sure why that would be throwing the error, because it doesn't throw for me. Weird. So it's saying that, yeah, current region is null. Unless it's just not getting the region or something. And so, check what the actual region data is, other than just current region. Right? It's 522 on goal. I guess it's because... Well, yeah, I guess it's probably because current region is set to null for some reason. Which is on ready, and that's in... Where is this? This is the global script. So it's going to say current region is regionstable.get. It's weird that I haven't gotten that issue run. Or like why it hasn't played for me. Because current region should get overridden right here. Where would I even check that? Is in automation. Weird. Well, I mean, I guess I can just add another check to it if the region data is valid. It's pretty quiet. I can turn up the volume for the background stuff. Let's go into the overlay. Then our background music, I can just increase. Let's go up to -20, perhaps. Let's relaunch the overlay. And let's get rid of this. I can't do it on here. There we go. Is that a little better? Yeah, it should be a little bit louder now. And I'll just set that one as 22. It's probably like this one where I say set bus effect enabled and then global.isIn dungeon. I probably just need to say if current region, so it's not null, then return it. It's weird though, because I've never had that issue actually happen, right? So I don't know why. And then this will have to return false. And just specify that it returns bool. Alright. Any news on the new album from Lil Combo? I don't know. I don't know what he's working on right now. I'll have to see. But yeah, unfortunately no insider info right now. But I'll let you guys know. He may be working on Where's My Egg too. Okay, yeah, it is in the audio stream player. That's what I assumed. So essentially why that's happening then, I'm surprised it just hasn't happened for me though. I don't know why. But anyways, yeah, and here it's gonna say and global is in automation. So yeah. It's, I mean, I fixed it, so it should be okay now. But weird that that happens. If you want to implement the fix instead of having to redo the whole thing, then I can just send you this change. Real quick. It'll be included with the new one, but there you go. You can just replace these 3 functions with that. I mean, it's pretty easy. Basically, I'm just checking if it's valid, and then as long as it's not null, then we return the value. I don't even know if I'll mark that down as a bug, because it doesn't ever happen in release, and it hasn't even happened for me in the editor, which I don't know why. So, I'll wait on that. Okay, anyways. I want to finish the Pecky guy. So we're gonna do that. So they're gonna burst into a goop. We were working on the sound. So let's do that. Okay, that's that sound. If these sounds are too loud, yeah, let me turn down desktop audio. I don't want to make everyone deaf. So what were the sounds that I grabbed before? I think I still have them open somewhere. Yeah, here we go. That one's not terrible. And this one's yucky, but it'll work. Anyways, this is just going to be sort of a sound for when the Pecky sort of explodes open. I'm just going to grab a random spot in here. Fade that out. Oops. Yeah, right there. That works fine, I feel like. Let's see, audio transitions. Crossfade, exponential fade on that. Then we'll also give this one a fade, just because I think there's a little bit of noise in here. Let's try that. That'll work. And they are both Creative Commons 0, just making sure. Yeah, we should be good then. Yeah, I think that sounds like good enough of a pop. Alright, what's the control... Oops, control M? Yeah, there we go. Wave, and this is going to be Pecky Pop. Pecky Pop, that's like a new genre of music. Export. Alright, so that sound is done. There's not really too many we have to do now. We did record those stupid sounds in here. So, hey, Chubbs Doomer, what's up? When you grab these sounds, do you keep a log of all the ones that require you to credit them? Yeah, so that's the thing, is that I never use sounds that I have to give credit for. Yeah, because I found it to be a bit of a pain. And it definitely is, right? What I do on Freesound is I just sort by Creative Commons 0. And Creative Commons 0 is essentially just, it's like public domain. So, as long as you just make sure you're always sorting by that, then you never have to worry about crediting anybody, right? Which is very nice. So, that's what I always do. Because there's so many sounds that it's just not even worth the trouble to ever use a sound that I have to credit somebody with, right? It's just too much work. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you've even gotten lazy and missed one or two. Yeah, I totally felt that working my first game, Pogo Rocket. Because I think I used some sounds I was probably supposed to credit people for. Maybe. I don't even know, though. So, you do have to just be careful with that. And with Starground now, I realize the error of my ways, and I'm like, yeah, just... all I have to do is, sort by the Creative Commons 0 ones. It's just easier to make sure all the sounds are completely free to use, right? And that's why I use Freesound so much too, because I can actually verify the like the license, right? So it's easy for me to just check like, oh yeah, it's Creative Commons 0, and so I know I'm good. I don't have to like worry and think like, oh, I hope I'm okay. I hope it'll be fine. What would a Pecky Pop even sound like? I guess like that. Well, so what's going on with my audio? This happens sometimes where it like doesn't show the list of all the things. Windows is just kind of stupid. That's some old recordings. Come on, go up, please. All right. I think this is one of the ones that I made the noises for. Let's see. Oops, sorry. Yeah, it is. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it, guys. Stop playing that one. I mean, you can kind of tell that it's a person, but it doesn't matter. We'll just get like a couple different ones in here. Like that one will do. That one will do. Yeah, sure. And I'm gonna make these lower in pitch, so it won't actually matter if they sound stupid. And then these are the death sounds. I think I'll do the longer one. Oh god. It's stupid, guys. Alright. Exponential fade. It'll be fine, we'll modulate it or something, add a cool effect onto it, right? Oh. Alright. What effect do we want to add on to these sounds to make it sound cool? I might actually put these all into a clip. Or nest them or whatever. And that way I can apply the effect to one thing and then do it, I think. As far as I know. Let's look through what we can do here. Delay and echo. I don't know if I'd want any delay. Time and pitch. We could do pitch stuff, but we'll do that in game. Denoise, all that stuff. Yeah, so this is like some of the things we can do. What about a phaser? Okay, the phaser is not doing anything. Here we go. Let's edit the phase. Let's up the gain. Here, can I do like a... There we go. Bubble popper. I think the phaser helps. What about a rubber monster? What about a Zed Leplin? What about a brain ball, whatever that is? Not that. Mega Plexor. There's too much of that, like, is it feedback? I think that's what it is, yeah. Let's just move this over here. Let's up the intensity. No, that's already 100%. Depth. Moderate. I don't even like hear it. Well, I guess that's just like, oh, the gain. Upper frequency. Phase difference. I guess feedback is we want to change a little bit. Nah, I don't know. This is kind of stupid. I think we get rid of the phaser. What other effects can we add? A flanger. Buzzed. Probably not that one. Oral. Crazy Clock of Doom. Oh my god. Dan's guitar. It's a little goofy. Flange verb. Guitar flange. This one. Hell's chorus. Robotic. Teleport. Too many pills. I actually kind of like the Hell's Chorus one a little bit. It makes it sound more buzzy, you know? That's not too bad. Feedback. Oh god. Okay, that'll do. Now the problem though is it's all one thing now. I guess it's right there. Right there? Right there? I don't know. Let's see what this sounds like. It'll do. Okay, whatever. Let's go ahead and render. We can modify this later if we really wanted to. This will be Pecky Death. Or I'll just say it. I guess with audio, it makes more sense as an action instead of a past tense. So die. Because it's like the sound you're going to make, right? I don't know. Oh, it doesn't matter. Alright. And then we got a couple others to do. Did it export? There we go. Control M. Pecky hurt 1. I should have normalized all this audio before I exported it. Shoot. I hate to do it, but I think I better. Okay. Pecky hurt 2. Pecky hurt 3. Then I gotta re-export these two. Oops. So that's hurt 1. Replace it. I said replace it. Okay. Then Pecky die. Replace. Alright, so that should be all the sounds then. I don't think there's any more I really need to do. We got the attack sound, the ambient sound, the hurt, and the death sound, so we should be good to go. So let's import these sounds, shall we? Sound effects. Grab them. Those. Pecky die and Pecky pop. Boom. So this one is going to be the Pecky sound. This is going to be the effect that appears when a Pecky does its blood splatter. So let's do that. So Pecky pop. And then that's unfinished on the particle emitter. That should be fine. Actually, I'm going to do unfinished on this one instead now. This is pop.gd. I'm going to copy this and make a new one. Get rid of that one. Okay, so whenever this is instantiated, it's going to start emitting, and then this should automatically play. Autoplay is on. Maximum distance. Alright. So what is the radius of the Pecky regeneration thing? Because I need to figure that out. So it is this big. It's quite large. 192 is the radius. So in this, we had to kind of make sure it lines up a little bit. Just to check on that, I'm going to add a temporary shape cast with a circle. Like that. So yeah, that's not big enough at all. Let's modify. More particles. Maybe a little bit more lifetime. A little bit lower speed. And maybe no gravity. Excuse me. And then scale. I'm gonna go ahead and make that larger. Because, yeah, that is pretty tiny scale. And then maybe also over time we'll increase the scale. So we'll start at 0. Sort of like that. It almost looks like gas, though. You know what I mean? I do wish I could do like a 60-degree angle here and then just... Or even less, like 40 or something. Just have big gravity. So it actually drops out. Kind of like that, actually. Maybe a little bit faster, actually. Yeah, like that. Then minimum speed, I'll make like 100 or something. Maybe increase the particle count even more. I don't want to go too insane with it. No, we'll stop there. And then maximum size on this stuff can increase, probably. Because if I think about the size of the Pecky, yeah, this is probably about right. Now, what if I did like 0 on this? No, it just looks kind of stupid. Oh, I think the trick is making it not perfectly explosive. Oh, yeah, see. Let's set it to like 0.5, so it's like kind of explosive, but not like perfect. There we go. Alright. Maybe have it be visible for longer, kind of like that. I think it makes it look more like fluid. I think gravity needs to be way higher. Maybe a little less, 800. I just kind of want it to be centered around here, right? Maybe I just set the lifetime longer, and then decrease the gravity. Yeah, that's about right, actually. Okay. Anyways, I think that looks pretty good, so we're gonna try it out. Get rid of the shape cast. So let's try it, shall we? Let's get the Pecky. So now what it'll do, it'll go ahead and say has died and stuff, and then we will create a node. Res scenes. Pecky explode. obj.global position is equal to global position, and then add child obj. That's actually going to get parent dot add child. All right, that should be it for that then. It should do all that stuff, and then we're just going to load the sounds in here really quick. So damage sounds, we're going to have 3 of those. Hurt 1, hurt 2, hurt 3. Death sounds is going to have 1. Just going to be Pecky die. All right. So let's try it out. I also want to make it so that when this happens, I want to say the create corpse thing. To set it to false. I'll just say corpse lifespan is like 0.1 seconds or something. Just so it shows up for a second, but then disappears really quick. Yeah, that should work. Or I could just set the corpse sprite to be empty at the end. Just so it, like, really explodes. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. I'll say, corpse sprite. I don't remember what it is. Resources, it's death sprite. Just set it to null in here. So that when it pops, instead of the traditional death, it won't do a corpse and stuff. Anyways, let's try that out. All right, so it should do all the noises. Let's make sure. Dungeon. That's weird. Was it because I changed my weapon? I don't know. Chest room. Okay, shrine room. There we go. So I kill that guy normally, right? Okay, so that did work. It was pretty intense, though. Hmm. It also seems like their hit sounds... No, I don't know. What are the volume of the hit sounds? Take damage. Okay, that's at 0. The death sound will just be whatever. I don't know. I guess that's fine how it is. Maybe it's just because the maximum distance is really large. But I do want it to be pretty big. I don't know. I think it's fine. But yeah, the effect is kind of insane. I think should probably make it a little less insane. Oh, that's the wrong one. So let's make it not a one-shot. I think the particles just get too big. Something like that is better, I think. And I hate to do it, but we might want to increase the amount. Maybe make it a little more explosive. And maybe for the transparency stuff, we have it fade out a little bit faster, so it's not so annoying. It was kind of hard to hear the pop sound. I think I need to check that again. Does this have like a decreased volume? I think it does. So let's maybe lower that, make it louder. Let's try this out again. We'll kill most of these guys. Okay, let's try that. There we go. Yeah, that'll do. That last one was a little silly, it seemed like. Don't have any health. No. No, wait. Wait. Why did it play it twice? Oh, I forgot to set it back to a one shot. That's probably why. Hey. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. How's it going? Welcome in. What's up? What have you been up to, TK? Hydrate. Okay. Alright, I think these enemies are pretty much good to go. The Pecky guys. I think they're fine now. So we'll move on to other guys. So we have some options here. There's a lot of different guys we could do. Just taking it easy, been busy with work, but diving into my own stuff for Game Jam now. Nice, that's awesome. How's it been for you? Yeah, it's been good. Been just working on Starground. The usual kind of stuff. Right now I'm sort of working on a lot of dungeon stuff. I want to like add more depth to the dungeons. So that's kind of the focus right now, just like, you know, more enemies, more loot and stuff. Next major update will probably be like a new dungeon. But I kind of figured I wanted to spend more time and make this one a little more fun first. But yeah. Yeah, it's going good. This is just a list of some of the enemies we designed. Keep up the inspiration and the progress. So thanks, appreciate it. These guys would be for the bottom level, like the lab area. I do like this idea too. It's basically like a mimic guy. So I think that could be pretty interesting. So yeah, maybe. Could be pretty cool. So I don't know. I'll just go around and see. I do like a lot of these ideas. Like, these guys are cool because basically they like pop up randomly around the environment, which I think is kind of fun. One of my big goals for the enemies, I think right now, is just guys with different kinds of attacks and pathfinding, right? So that's one of the reasons why I actually like the Pecky guy, because he basically goes in like a circle around the player and then comes in for an attack. So it's interesting because you can like prevent the attack if you time it right and stuff. I don't know, it's kind of fun actually to battle. So yeah, I don't want like just basic guys that walk towards you and attack. I kind of want them to be more varied, right? I might replace the ancient automaton with these guys. Basically more of a infected zombie mushroom guy. Just because I think it would thematically fit the dungeon better. And then we can move the ancient automaton to a different dungeon. So I like this one too. He's just a crazy guy that slams around in the ground. He's yucky. He's like an arm. But yeah, that's kind of cool. That I could maybe do inverse kinematics for. We'll see. But yeah, I don't know. So yeah, this enemy's pretty much done. I'm just gonna add a little check mark here. And then we can decide what to go to next. I would like to add in this boss, but that's a lot of work. Bosses are hard because first off, their sprites are enormous, and then you have to do all their unique attacks and stuff, which is a whole thing. So I don't know if I would be adding that for this update, maybe another one, but yeah, spin attack would be cool. I don't know, maybe soon. It would be kind of fun. And this guy's just like a stationary trap kind of guy. So he'll just kind of come up and make a poison cloud. Mole guy style. So I guess this would be sort of like... Yeah, he just kind of stays there and he's down to the ground, and then when you get too close, he comes up and activates. Yeah. Makes sense. And yeah, I do like this idea of just a guy that randomly pops up around the map. I think that's kind of fun. Or the room, you know? I think that could be a really interesting one to do. Because I think it's just kind of fun. I don't know. I just want more wacky enemies, right? And that's really my goal. More interesting combinations. I think, and then one of the other enemies, I said I'm gonna add a little mushroom guy on the stream name. One enemy, the guy I was specifically talking about was a scrambling mushroom guy, which I think could be interesting. But I don't know. It would be pretty easy to add, I feel like. It's basically just a little mushroom guy that runs around. And yeah, we'll get to ranged weapons also. That's going to be a little bit more work, though. I say we go ahead and add this guy, because he's cool. And I like the idea. One that pops up randomly should be called Fun Guy. Yeah, that's a good name. Yeah, because I don't think he has a name. We could do that. Why not? So yeah, let's do that, I think. We'll draw a sprite real quick. We'll probably go to 24 tall. So he's gonna need sort of 2 phases, which is like one when he's above ground, like this. Something like this or something, I don't know. We'll keep working on it. That feels kind of nice. I like it being a little curvy. I think it's kind of more interesting that way. And then he just has like 3 mouths, so... Now, also, in comparison to the size of the player, he would be about that big. That's probably okay. Maybe we'll make him a little smaller. We'll see. And then for positions of his mouth, he's probably going to have one right in the center. And then a couple more over here. Something like that. That one might actually be out by one more. Alright. And then we can start to kind of draw it a little bit. Let's go grab the Moonshroom sprite real quick. Just so I can get the colors. Where is the Moonshroom? Thought I saw him in here. There's the mini Diadematus, Dreadcap. I guess the Moonshroom's a pretty old sprite. Oh, yeah, I think I called it Lunar Mushroom. There we go. Let's actually start with that color. I'm gonna go through some shading stuff. We'll figure out how we want to do the mouth stuff. But I imagine it's gonna be something like that. It's funny because it kind of looks like eyes. But I guess that's the goal. So I guess it's more of a mouth than like a tube, though. So I'm probably gonna erase some of that. Also, I accidentally did all that shading on the base of it. It's not really what I meant to do. See, now it looks bad. Let's fix that really quick. Alright. And I guess his mouths are going to be more vertical than anything. So he actually has white teeth. So he's going to be like... Rah. And I might just go like that. Something like that. Sure. It does look like eyes a little bit, but I think it's fine. Anyway, shading. Let's do that. A little bit of shading up on here. The fungus has a lot of mushrooms. It is a lot of mushrooms, yeah. It is a mushroom kind of zone. Nah, it looks weird like that. It makes it look bumpy. Just go like that. Alright. Anyways, now we need the stem. Which is just gonna be, you know, like that. Good enough. And then let's just outline it. And then we're gonna need a bunch of different animations and stuff. So we'll do that. Okay. He's pretty round in his sprite that Dylan drew. So maybe I will make him a little more round. Maybe like that. Sure. Where should his teeth be, too? Yeah, that looks okay, I guess. And then just a couple, like, pixels down in here. Sure, like that. Maybe across here like that. So he's gonna go down, back into the ground then. So how's this guy gonna work? So I guess he's just gonna come up in random spots around the room. And then sometimes he'll come up as a missile. So, you know, don't hit that. Yeah, this will be fine. So we're gonna need an animation from coming up and out of the ground. Let's go ahead and do that. So we're just gonna make the animation coming out and we can reverse it from when it goes back down. Probably like 48, just a couple frames. I guess we'll go 64 actually. Alright, so this one is going to be basically almost invisible. It's just going to be the cap sticking out of the ground. Right. Just something like that. And I kind of want him to go like vertical, or he gets like squished. So maybe his normal sprite actually is one more frame down, one more pixel down like that. And then here he's sort of squished, and you'll see why I want to do it like that. It'll look good with animation, I think. And then his mouths are probably going to be sort of like opening at this stage, right? So here they're going to be sort of closed. And then same with these mouths. I guess they'd be like that. And then this one is just going to be sort of in between this one and that one. So he's probably going to be like closed off, like right there or something. I think like that is all we really need. It's going to be a pretty quick animation, so width is that. So that's what it looks like. So now you can see why I do this one little frame here where he goes tall and then wide. Because it looks nice. It gives him like this effect, if that makes any sense. But yeah, it looks pretty good actually. He'll probably come up pretty quick, like that. And then going back down, it's sort of the same process, but in reverse, right? I don't think I can set negative frames. Or we can ping pong it. Yeah, anyways. I think that totally works, actually. Only thing I'm gonna do here is probably just this. So this guy's called Fun Guy? I don't know, what would we call him other than just Fun Guy? Because he's like a mole, right? Oh, I think Dylan actually said he should have been called Mole Shroom, which makes sense. Yeah, I think that was his name. I just remembered that actually. But we can save Fun Guy for another guy. We still have more mushrooms to go. But Mushroom is pretty good. It's like mushroom, you know? Moonshroom, Moleshroom. Yeah. Fun Guy should be an NPC, yeah. That could be good. I don't know what NPC, but yeah. Mushroom up here or something is what I'll call that animation. Okay, let's close the game. And let's create this enemy. So it's gonna be kind of like I wonder how I'm gonna prevent him from dying if he's underground or whatever. We'll see. Maybe I could disable his hitbox or something when he's underground. So let's grab the... What? Was it moon_shroom? Yeah. So we're just going to duplicate this one and call it Moleshroom. And we're going to modify it. So there's going to be 2 main sprites. Gonna make unique. I don't think it matters, but just be safe. I don't need attack start and all that stuff. So default is just going to be his regular old sprite. If we pull out Moleshroom. And then this will be his animation, which I actually have to do as a, you know. For 1. Oops, I deleted a sprite? Okay. And that will not loop. We'll set that speed to 8. So that's how he appears. I think that works pretty well. He's going to be offset more up, sort of like right there. Underneath his shadow. Shadow's just a little bit big. It's 16. Do we have one that's a little smaller? Yeah, we do. I'm also going to make that shadow. We don't need this flash sprite anymore because it's stupid. Yeah, something like right there. Just 1 pixel down. Alright. So now when his like sprite is invisible, we can just... The shadow will go invisible too. I kind of almost wonder if he should have a frame that's just purely invisible. I don't know, we'll see on that. And then he's going to shoot out little, like, projectiles. They're going to be basically just like the Moonshroom projectiles in here. It's this enemy projectile one. I think this has a default sprite, which is, yeah, the moon shroom projectile, but I think this one's more of like a pea kind of thing. Like a pea shooter. A fungus, a spore, if you will. So it's not going to be very big, maybe just like 6x6 or something. And it probably won't even do that much damage, but... maybe we'll go up to 8x8. Something like this, kind of a lopsided spore thing. Yeah, just like that. Maybe add a little more texture or something like that. Okay, so I'll just call that Mushroom Projectile. Okay. And then he's just going to shoot 3 of those. So we're going to change this up from the Moonshroom script. I am going to go back to here. We're going to copy all this stuff, but then we're going to create a new one. And call this guy Mushroom. Alright, so when he first spawns in, we're not going to do any of that stuff. We're not going to set the shadow scale and all that business. I don't know if I'm going to make him drop a Moonshroom Spore. I guess I could. I guess it doesn't matter. And then this is the custom attack stuff, so this is... right now it's set as being a random angle, but we don't really want to do that. So I'm just going to say vector2.right, and we're going to do this 3 times. So we want one facing down. We want like I don't know how to describe it. A three what shape is that? Like a Y shape? I feel like that is a term. It's gonna look like this. Right. We'll see. So we're gonna say var start rotation is 0. And so we're actually gonna start with down. And then after each one, we're going to say start rotation plus equals. So what do we want to do here? Because we need to get like the value in terms of pi. So if we want to go 90 degrees, that's going to be pi divided by 2. Right? So we want to add pi plus 1.5? No. What are the angles I need? Well, what's 360 divided by 3? 120. We'll just do it that way, honestly. This equals deg to rad 120. And that's just going to be rotation. There's no angle thing anymore. Okay. Projectile, global position, speed is that. I'm probably going to make the speed a little bit higher on this one. Also the damage on this, I'm going to say... damage is equal to damage. I don't know why it won't let me go into the enemy projectile. Weird. Okay. And yeah, I'll make the speed 1. Just so it goes faster, but does less damage. And then in our mole shroom, he's only going to do, for damage, 0.5. And then he's not necessarily going to attack when there's a player nearby. He's just going to continually attack, probably. So we'll set that up. Before death, I don't even need the process if he's going to just do that. Well, anyways, we got custom attack. I think I might also do custom logic then. So when he first spawns in, we're going to go ahead and just play his animation. So play appear. And then when he appears, I want to give him like a cooldown for when he actually starts attacking. So the order in which we do this is going to be kind of like this. We're going to have... Also, I forgot to turn up the desktop audio. There we go. Now you guys can hear music. So, Mushroom guy pops up. I want to wait like... Oh, I don't know. A couple seconds. He shoots the projectiles. Wait a couple seconds, and then he goes back down. Right? That kind of pattern. Which, honestly, that'd probably just be best to do it as a tween. So, I'm going to go ahead and add a signal, I think, to this guy. Which is when his animation is finished. That's going to be his appear. Right, if animation... is equal to appear and I'll just start with that. So basically if he finishes his appear animation, then that's where we start the attack stuff. So we're gonna say get tree dot create tween. And then tween dot timer or something. I know you can do like a delay. Tween interval? Is that what I want? Yeah, so I can say like 2 seconds or whatever. So I'll give him 1 second. He'll do his attack. Wait 1 second and then say tween dot play. Is that a thing I can do? No. Is it tween callback? Yeah, that's how I can run a method call. Then we say main sprite dot play backwards appear. And this is going to be custom attack right here. All right, so hopefully this will work. What's going to happen then is, right, he's going to appear, wait a second, do his attack, wait a second, and then go back down. And then I'm only going to do this and main sprite dot frame is equal to main sprite dot sprite frames. How do I get the number of frames? What's from end? Is that a variable? No. I guess I'll just check his speed scale as 1. so that we know that he's coming up. All right, hopefully that'll work then. Yep, I think that'll work. And I might change these to not be the main sprite.play, but like the RPC function I have set up. And also thinking about these projectiles, like making them visible, I'm probably going to increase the brightness of these, just so that we don't have issues. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. Boom. So you can actually see them easier, right? I don't know what the top bright color will be. Maybe blue. Yeah, sure. Alright, so that should work out then. The yellow moon, it kind of looks like catnap. with which thing? With this guy, the mushroom guy? Oh, is this okay. The Poppy playtime thing? Are you talking about this guy? Yeah, he's a funny guy. Interesting. I could see that. Also, something I have to do is I have to make sure that he replays his animation every time. Because he'll do it once up here, he'll play it, do his stuff, then go back down. But then I need to set, like, a delay for him to start his animation again. So I guess what I'll just say is tween interval, and just set it for, like, every 5 seconds or something. And then I say tween callback. Main sprite.play. Up here. Hopefully that'll work. We'll see. It's basically like doing a timer with tweens. I think that works. And we'll work on his position stuff. That should be pretty easy. But right now, I just want to get his attack working. So what's the thing I want to do? Oh yeah, I need to go into the loot table. I was like, I need to make it so only he spawns. Mushroom. Alright. I'm gonna try him out. Let's see how this goes. I don't know if he'll work. Hopefully it does. I think it should. So we'll see. And then what we can do for his position stuff is just grab the parent room that he's in. Or, well, he's not a child of a room, so we're gonna have to figure that out. But we'll get it. Ooh. Alright, let's see this in action. Oh, not happy. Wait, not tween callback. Creates and appends a callback tweener called an arbitrary method. No, that is correct. But trying to get a return value of a method that returns void. So am I doing it wrong? Maybe I am. tween callback. I thought that's how I do it. Yeah, it runs a callable. Is it because I have to say .bind? I think it is. Because it's a callback. It's not a function call. Whoa. Okay, so clearly he's a little funny. I don't know what's up with his animation stuff. he's a quirky guy. Also, what I realize is I can do all of this just at the very beginning, which is gonna be way better, actually. What sound output? Cool. Love that. So we can just do this at the very beginning. Yeah, and this will work way better. So tween.tween callback main sprite .play.bind. And then I can set the loop mode, I think. I can say tween dot set loops or something. I just saw it in the documentation. Set loops. And I guess 0 by default is probably infinite. Yeah, without arguments will make it run infinitely. Okay. So what we're gonna do then is we're gonna create the tween. We're gonna say play that immediately. Wait a second. Play the custom attack. Wait a second. And then we're gonna run that and then wait 5 seconds. So then we don't need this on sprite finish thing anymore, which is nice. And also I need to set the new image for this projectile. So I need to say projectile.sprite. Well, here, what do we need to do here? Sprite override. Is equal to res sprites mushroom projectile. Pretty sure that's the one. But just to make sure, I'm just gonna do this actually. Yeah, we're good. Okay, so that should set the sprite properly. And then how does this actually work? Does this have like a collision shape? Okay, yeah, it does. So it says that when I interact with a body. Yeah. But the problem is that the size of the projectile is probably going to be quite large. It's 8 pixels. Yeah, because we want to divide that, honestly. So I might just have another variable in here that's going to be... Also, why does that have... Do I sync those? I do. So we sync speed, direction, position. And then I guess I'm also going to sync size. Oops. Actually, it doesn't matter because it's only on the server. So our radius is equal to 8 by default. And then I'm just going to say collision shape dot shape dot radius is equal to radius. All right. So that should work. Now inside of the mushroom guy, I can say projectile dot radius is 4. And hopefully this will work. We'll see. And we're going to add particles and make it all funny and cool and then randomize its position, but I just want to make sure it works. Okay. Here we go. I've never done a looping tween like this, but hopefully it works. I mean, there's really no reason that he would never not be in a loop or whatever, so we might as well just keep him stuck in there. Whoa. Well. Okay, he didn't do the attack for some reason. So he goes up and then doesn't attack. Weird. Oh, tween, callback, custom attack. And that would be why. And that's also why he just immediately attacked at the beginning, I presume. There we go. And he can be killed. Oh, he died, but he doesn't die. It's because I have the custom logic thing on. Okay, let's load back in. Because with custom logic, I have to say if current HP is less than or equal to 0, died equals true. And I think in super process, or no, it already sets has died. I just have to say if has died, queue free. And yeah, these guys probably won't have insane health because they're going to be a little bit difficult to hit. But I guess they don't do a lot of damage, so I'll give them a little bit. So we have an ad starting soon. My apologies. There we go. So now he does the attack. He goes under. Do notice a little bit of lag when we spawn in all those particles or the projectiles. There's probably not going to be this many around, but would like to maybe take a look at improving the performance of that. And he should be doing like the pattern. Looks like he is. It's a consistent pattern. And I want to see like where the hitbox is, so like if I'm here, it shouldn't hit me. Okay, yeah, I think we're good on that. Alright, so that looks fine. Okay. Don't want to change the timing on anything. No, that's probably fine. Excuse me. Okay. And then I'm probably gonna have two other functions for like when he appears. So I'm gonna go ahead and say here tween callback appear.bind true, and then set him to disappear over here. And can I do like a tween await? Like so I can wait for a signal? Is that just tween callback? Probably. All right, so anyways, now we're gonna say if status, we're gonna say, you know, set our physics mask. So we're gonna say collision layer is equal to 2. Else collision layer is equal to 0, which should mean nothing. Okay, and then we're also going to go ahead and just say visible is equal to status. So hopefully that'll work. So let's check it. We're going to quit out and load the dungeon again. And I think one thing I can do really easily to improve the performance of this is instead of loading this every single time, just load it at the very beginning. See if our projectile is that, right? And then down here, that's where I instantiated multiple times. Actually, I have to say projectile scene. So that should help a little bit with performance, hopefully. Okay. Oh, not happy. Okay, so that's not the signal thing I'm talking about. What is the signal one? I know there's... It's tween method. Look at... it calls a method multiple times. That's kind of interesting. Tween property. Can I say like tween.await? Is running. Let me check. Godot tween await signal. I don't know how I would do this. Basically, I just want to play this, but it's not going to wait until it's done, right? Because it returns void, so it doesn't... Because my assumption is that if I remove those, then it's going to mess up. Because then it's just going to immediately go invisible instead of waiting for the animation to actually finish. So I wonder how I could do that. I mean, yeah, I could set a delay for all the other stuff to happen, but that seems kind of bad. Because what if I want to change the speed of the animation or something? Then I have to change all the code, which is, you know, bad. Yeah, see, it instantly goes invisible. And then he should go visible again. Yeah. And then when he's invisible, I can't hit him, which is good. So, like, now I can, you know, kill him. Okay, so that's not gonna work then. Hey, Satellix, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. I'll give you a shout out. What's going on? Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, welcome. We're currently working on Starground stuff right now, but what were you up to today? Let's see, I probably don't need any of that stuff anymore. Alright, so yeah, we were working on enemy stuff today. We finished up this enemy that we've been working on. This guy's kind of like a let's hide this so I can see. This guy is a like a mosquito guy. So I can actually load all these up in game and show you guys. Hope you're well. My PC tried to explode, but I survived the raid lag. Nice. Yeah. But yeah, we've been just busy adding in new enemies and stuff. Right now we're working on a new enemy called the Mole Shroom. He's a mushroom guy. Basically what happens though is that he will pop up in random positions and shoot projectiles, so he's almost like the Moon Shroom, but a little, like, he doesn't do as much damage, but he's harder to hit. So I'll show you guys all that. Let's go into the loot table and make both of these guys working. There is some issues with it though, that I'm trying to figure out with the Mole Shroom. So with tweens, I basically want to set it up so that it doesn't call the next thing until this is done playing. I don't know if you know of a way to do this, but like a way to connect a signal to like a tween property. I don't know if there's a way to do that, right? Where I could say like tween.await or something, and then I can attach a signal to that. I don't think I can though. I mean, I could just say set delay and that would work. It's not ideal. But yeah. That's probably gonna be the only way I can really do it. Yeah, I would know I didn't tinker and signals and whatnot to that degree. Yeah, that's all good. Yeah, I mean, I know what I can do is do .set delay, and it works. It's just that if I ever change the speed of the animation or something, then it, you know, kind of gets messed up. But I can just say tween.interval. And if it's 8 frames per second, it'll take half a second to animate. So like that. So that'll wait half a second. Oops, I have to say tween interval. 1 second attack, 1 second disappear, wait half second, then disappear fully, and then wait for the cooldown. A little complicated. Set up an animation track to fire the signal. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking about maybe doing this as an animation track instead of a tween. I think tweens are very great, but once it gets to this spot where it's kind of a more complicated sequence of events, it's probably maybe a good idea to switch over. So I'm probably going to do that. But anyways, he should work now. Let's go ahead and load it up with the new enemies so you guys can see what's going on here. So yeah. Yeah, right now I'm just kind of grinding out new dungeon stuff. I'm focusing more on enhancing the current dungeon instead of moving on to new dungeons. Just because I feel like there was never really enough enemy variety or anything like that. It just needs a little more substance, I think, before we fully move on. So let's load up the save and go to the dungeon really quick. All right, here we go. So, okay, that says special room. That's okay. Oh, there we go. So you can see the guys. These are the called the Pecky, and you can see they go in for like an attack. But they're like mosquito guys. They circle around you and then go in for an attack like that. So if they get 3 hits on you, they do this thing, you'll see, where they explode and then they give everybody in the room regeneration. So that's sort of like how that works. And then these are the Mole Shroom guys. So it's kind of like whack-a-mole. They don't randomize their position yet, but that's the next thing we're going to do. What they do is they pop up from the ground every once in a while, shoot some projectiles, and then they disappear again. And I'm gonna have it set up so that it'll be any random tile inside of this dungeon room. So, yeah. Just waiting for him to, there we go. And we can kill him and stuff. He should, yeah, his health bar does disappear, so that's good. And then it'll appear again when he pops up. Yeah. So yeah, he's working pretty well. I just need to kind of fine-tune him and make him randomly spawn around, but it'll be nice for that enemy. I think it's fun to have. One of my big goals with the enemies right now is just more interesting attack patterns and pathfinding. So, for example, with the mosquito guy that we added in, it's a completely different, like, way of attacking. We have normally it's just, here's your player, and guys just go to the player. Well, you know, it's fine. It's fine for just a basic melee enemy, but the Pecky are interesting because they circle around you and then kind of strike in for an attack and then return to the circle, right? And I think that's it's a fun way of dealing with them. And something too with the Pecky is that if you hit them before they attack you, then they cancel out their attack. So like if we're in here with these guys circling, and if they come in for an attack, like right there, I just hit them so they don't deal any damage to me. So it's kind of like a timing thing where it's like, you've got to like be aware of the guys around you and be ready to hit them when they come in for the attack, right? But yeah, I think it's pretty fun though. I think all the new attacking behaviors are good. It just makes it much more interesting to actually battle. And yeah, the mushroom guys, I mean, pretty self-explanatory, but basically they will just, every time they appear, pick a random coordinate in the room and just kind of, you know, move around. So, and pick a random spot somewhere. So, and they don't necessarily do a ton of damage, but they're just more of like a, I don't know, a distraction, I guess, from the regular melee enemy guys. Yeah, so the mosquito guys do stack a little bit. I am kind of thinking about adding some way to prevent that from happening. So I'm probably going to take a look at that. But, yeah. And yeah, these guys only do like half a point of damage with their projectile. So it's not very much damage, but the goal is not to destroy the player's health, right? It's just to kind of be like a, I don't know, just more variety, right? Let's go kill this guy. I do have to make sure that these guys are killable because I have to make sure that like the tile that they go to isn't like too far away. Send a link here? Yeah, feel free to. Yeah, I know there's a couple different algorithms for preventing stacking like that. I know there's like the I don't think Boyd. It's Boyd's. Boyd's is more of a pathfinding algorithm, isn't it? But yeah, I could just check their position relative to each other and kind of push them away, probably.
Wait.
Ads. Ew. Hold on. It's because when I click links in OBS, it opens it in like a weird window.
Oh no. I accidentally created a new...
Yeah, I've seen this before. Yeah, this is a really cool combat method. How this person went about it, because basically the enemies will like stay away from the player, which is sort of how the Pecky works, right? They sort of stay in a circle around. But yeah, I think I remember there was a somewhere in here the method for preventing them from stacking. Yeah. But yeah, it's pretty cool. I definitely think this is a good video for this kind of attacking behavior, right? Sort of the circle around your enemy kind of thing and go in for an attack. It's pretty good. And that's why I think the Pecky is kind of like fun to fight. You know, because it's like it's dynamic and you've got to like, you know, react. It's not just a swing left click as fast as you can. There's more like thought process that goes into battling them, and I think that's a good thing. So yeah, I think it's good. It's not too many more things we had to do. I'm probably gonna add just like a tiny little animation to the mushroom guys when they shoot their projectile. The Pecky guys are pretty much done. I might work a little more on their, you know, making sure they don't mush together into one blob. But yeah, Ooh, and there's a lot of those guys. It gets pretty crazy in here. Oops. Yeah. One thing I would also like to do with these mushroom guys is kind of have randomize their timing a little bit, probably. Unless I do all want them to be at the same time, which maybe it would be good like that, actually. Yeah. Probably do that. Okay. So let's work on their random position stuff now. I'm trying to think how I want to do that. Because the thing is that enemies don't really know what room they're in, right? Which is a little tricky. In the room script, when we add in an enemy, we just say add enemy. That's pretty much it. And the problem is that, like, in the scene tree, everything is just a child of the world node. So it's not like these enemies are a child of the room. They don't actually know that they're in the room, if that makes sense. So, I don't know. To prevent that, I'm wondering what we can do. I guess I could just set a variable on the enemy and just say, hey, here's a room reference, you know. So just go to the enemy script and say room reference. And then back to the room script and add enemy right here. So I'm gonna say if enemy.has room reference, then enemy.room reference is equal to self. So that way I can actually reference the room and grab the tiles and all that, and then get the layer, the spawnable layer. So yeah, that should work pretty well. The spawnable layer is basically just an area that enemies can be, so we don't have, like, hidden enemies blocking the door and stuff like that, so it's just good to have that. Okay. And yeah, running has on a node should check the variable, so I think we're good. Now that we have that reference, let's see, give me 1 second, I'm getting called. I'll be right back. Alright, that was nothing. Okay. So, now that we have actually a reference to the room in the mushroom, I can just say... Yeah, I think we're gonna move this all into an animation track now. It's kind of gotten to the scale where it's like, yeah, it's time. Just call this loop or something, because that's what it is. Alright. So we're gonna have a animation playback on the mushroom. Oops, my bad. Animation playback on the main sprite. And we can only point to animation player. Whatever. We'll just say call method on mushroom. Oops, not on mushroom. Call method on main sprite. And we're gonna say play. And we're gonna be playing appear. And that's gonna happen, and then half a second later, this is where we're going to... Well, actually at 1.5 seconds. Let's set this time to like 10 seconds or something. That's where we're going to go ahead and call our function. So call method track for mushroom we're gonna say custom attack. I don't know why there's two. I presume they're the same. So half a second to appear, 1 second before attack, and then 1 second later, 2.5 seconds. That's where we're gonna go ahead and say play backwards on what is this? Oh, args. Whoops. This is not appear, this will be play. So that'll say the value is going to be up here. And then play backwards. Arg 0. Up here. And this is also where I need to call this function the appear function. So I guess we'll also add it here. Appear. We're going to pass in true. And then over here, we're going to do the same thing. Appear. Pass in false. Oops, wrong one. Type bool false. All right. And that'll actually happen 0.5 seconds later on 3. It's not in 3.003 or whatever. All right. So here's the order. We set appear true and we play the animation. A couple seconds later, we run the attack. And then we go ahead and play backwards, so it goes back into the ground, and then we go invisible again. And then we're going to wait 5 seconds after that. So 3 plus 5 is 8. And this is where we're going to run the animation again. Now, I don't know if I can loop this animation. Okay, I can. So now if I run this, it's not going to work because it's calling methods. But it'll do all that, and then a couple seconds later, that's where we do this one. All right. So that should work, I think. And I might set this to be... I'll just say in ready. Animation player.play. Okay. What's next here? I don't think there's really anything else. All right, I need to set randomly the position. So I'm just going to say on appear true. That's where we're going to set the position. So right here, we're going to grab a random coordinate. I'm going to say room reference. I'm going to say if room reference. Then room reference.get node. Tiles. Let's go into the room. We want to get tiles spawnable. .get used cells. And then we're just going to say, well, let's do this. Map.get used cells. Pick random. That's just going to say new position is that. So that's going to give us a local coordinate though. We have to say map dot. Let's see. Let's make this a tile map layer. Wait for this to stop screaming. Map dot to. We need to do map to local on map get use cells pick random, and then I need to say map dot to global, the local coordinate, and then we'll say global position is equal to new position. So that when we're about to go visible should set a new position then for this. And then also inside of this enemy, I need to make it so that the position syncs on multiplayer. Change, we're good. Okay. This should work, hopefully. Now, multiplayer is going to be funny. We're going to have to do the animations probably as RPCs instead of through play. So we're going to have to do like a custom function that calls an RPC. We'll figure it out, but yeah. But it should work for now. Whoa. Why is there so many guys in the space hub? Someone put this image up. I don't know why there's so many guys. That's weird. Why would that happen? It must be running multiple times somehow. I don't know what's up with that. Weird. I'll have to figure that out. Alright, so anyways, these mushroom guys should be working now. They should pick a random coordinate in the room. We'll see, though. Alexa, fan on. Switch off. Okay. Back to the dungeon. I need to remove the Pecky from the list. Okay, has is not a valid thing. Is it get? I know I do this in like the save component, I'm pretty sure. Let's check that. I don't know. Thought I did. Oh, yeah, I do when I do the custom variables down here. Okay, I say .get. That's fine. That is fine. Okay, let's go to the loot table. I need to remove the Pecky so that we don't have to deal with those guys right now. And then honestly, the mushroom is pretty much done. There's still particles and stuff I want to do, like when they go down and in. But yeah, that's pretty much it. So let's see. Come on, Godot. There we go. So hopefully this works. Oh. Okay. Oh, I didn't tell them to play loop. That's probably what happened here. Let's try this again. Okay, let's go back to here. They should be... So all of their positions should change to a random spot. Okay, it did not do that. Interesting. Don't know why their positions don't change. We'll have to take a look at that. Maybe it's because the room reference thing wasn't set properly. I don't know why that would be the case, though. Animation not found. Well, it shouldn't be that anymore. Let's see here. I do run play loop. It must just be that it doesn't have a room reference. So let's just print what the room reference is. But that is weird because it should be setting it. Unless the enemy script doesn't have it or something. It's right there. Room reference. Oh, it's doing get null. So it's gonna return null. We're just gonna say room reference is false. Well, how can I do that? Because I need to just check if it has it, right? No, check if node has variable. I mean, I know you can just do .get, you know. There's has signal. Oh, has method, is that a thing? Or has variable? I mean, let's see what there is, right? Let's go back to the room. There's a bunch. Has node. Has method, has meta, has signal, has user signal. Well, I don't know. There isn't really a way to check if it has. I mean, I can just set the room reference to something. Because when we get room reference, the problem is that it's returning null, which gets evaluated to false, right? So it doesn't actually set it. So how can I make sure the room reference does get set? I wish there was a function to just see if a variable like exists, not necessarily set to anything, but it doesn't seem like there is. I mean, I can run through the documentation for Node really quick and just make sure that I'm not crazy. I think that's just in here in Node. Tree, can process, find. I mean, yeah, there's get tree, string, get path, get parent, get node, has node, RPC. Yeah, so there's really not anything. I mean, unless I can just run has, but I don't think I can. Yeah, so field name, that does work. It's just because of how I have the variable set up. Because basically, it's checking if that. But the problem is that it'll return null. And so it thinks that it doesn't have it. So I guess that means I have to set it to something by default. But, then that's a whole thing. I guess I'll just go ahead and set it to room reference or something is true. And then down here I'll say, or can I just say an empty variant? No. Just set it to true, I guess, and then room reference. In the mulch room, I can say, if room reference is dungeon room. So that should probably work. Oh, okay. Let's try that out. Let's just restart the game. I'm gonna crush the bottle. It's hard to crush these bottles because they're like thick. It's easy with like the little water bottles, but this is hard. Where's my... Okay. This should work. It better work. Yeah, checking if it is a dungeon room, that should be fine. So, let's see what it does. Okay, that's a special room. Okay, they spawn in, and then they should be in random positions after this one. Yes, they are. Cool. So they work. I mean, that's pretty much it for these guys. The way to kill these guys is just sort of wait for them to pop up and then run after them, right? He got away with it. There's not ever going to be this many in one room. No, that's the whole idea with having a bunch of different enemy varieties, is that I don't want there to be like 10 of one enemy, because I think it's just boring that way. I want these enemies to coexist with each other, so in a room, maybe you might get 1 or 2 of those guys, instead of it being, you know, 10, or whatever. And we still have to draw the corpse sprite for this guy. And then maybe also like maybe a death noise and maybe a, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe a hit noise, but I don't really know. I would like to change their attack noise, because it's, right now it's the same as the moon shroom, which is fine, but it's a little funny. Let's see. If field in object. Oh, that's what you mean. So yeah, I could do that actually. I didn't realize you could do that. Okay. Well, thanks for explaining that. So yeah, then I can just say in the room. Yeah, I always forget that you can do that. If, yeah. Room reference in enemy. There we go. Yeah, that should work then. Yeah, there's always like weird stuff like this that isn't necessarily like a function. I need to read up on that in the documentation, make sure I'm not missing any others. Yeah, so that's just checking if it does exist in there, which that works pretty well then. Okay, nice. Alrighty. We're at a pretty good spot with that then. I think, yeah, these enemies are working fine. They just need a little more juice. New sound effects and corpse sprite. And I would like some kind of animation for when they actually attack, because right now they just sort of stand still like that, and it's not necessarily a major issue, but I think it would just be better if they actually had a little bit of an animation. And it could even be something as simple as just squashing the sprite scale. We could do that. But yeah. Just gotta wait. Yeah, I'll have to see if that actually is annoying for people, this having to, like, this waiting game. I don't really think it's that annoying, it's just because there's so many of them, and there never will be that many. So I don't think it's actually an issue. I need to try it out once we get, like, all the enemies in, and we, get sort of the final enemy distribution set up. Also, it seems like there's just maybe a couple too many special rooms. I don't know. There's quite a few. I might decrease the rate of those just a little bit. But we'll see. Oh, I missed that guy. Dang it. Now we gotta wait. Okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay. Yeah, you know, now that I think about it too, the projectiles that the moonshrooms spawn in, why not? Was he taking poison damage? I thought I fixed that. I think he was. Here, let's make him spawn in a poison cloud. Spawning a lot of guys. That's just that one. Come on. He keeps trying to spawn in enemies even though it's reached the cap. That's something I should fix. Because he's not supposed to do that. There we go. Yeah, he's definitely taking damage from his own poison cloud, which I think is a little funny. We need to fix that. Oh, I'm dead. I swear that I fixed that. Here, mushroom boss. Resistances and settings. Okay, I guess it's back now. So Starground effect poison. Hopefully that'll work now. What is happening here? And those guys are also taking poison damage. God dang it. Okay. Actually, I think it's okay if those guys take poison damage. Because they don't produce poison. I think anything that makes poison should be obviously invincible to its own poison. So. Okay, well, I'll write that down as a fixed issue, I guess. It's not immune to poison. Let's see what else do I want to do here then. Yeah, really quick inside of the moonshroom, I just want to fix that stupid thing in here. Just gonna say projectile scene is that. So it only gets loaded once, and then we instantiate. Okay. Alright, and then back to our mushroom guy. So we're gonna work a little bit more on this. First off, let's get some new sounds in here. I think, well, actually, let's just start with the death sprite really quick. And then on this guy, his death sprite will be offset down the same as the main sprite, which is -10. So corpse. Wherever that is, corpse offset. -10. And let's draw him as a little dead mushroom guy. So his mouth will probably be closed. Let's just do this. And then same with up here. Sometimes it kind of does look like eyes and not a mouth, but I think it's fine. And then we're going to have his top head piece sort of slumped over a little bit, I think, and then really move it down. And sort of have the bottom squished out a little bit, maybe. Move this whole thing down, probably. Sort of like that. And then what I always do for the corpse sprites, usually, is I will make them gray. I guess he'll still have his little chin thing there. All right. Yeah, that should do, I guess. Maybe he would have a tongue sticking out just as more of a, you know, so you know he's actually dead, or these are mouths. Possibly. I don't want it to look like blood, but I think that might be okay. Sure. Maybe we have teeth in here, I don't know. Nah, it'll be fine. Just do it like that. Alright, good enough for now. This is gonna be the mushroom corpse. So yeah, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Where is he? Oh, probably needs to update. Sometimes it does that. There we go. Mushroom corpse. And then death sounds and stuff. I don't really know what this guy's gonna sound like. Probably kind of evil though. He's like an evil little, he's like a little goblin guy, so I might just do a noise of me going like, I don't know. Let's see. What would his attack sound be? Because the mushroom one is just it's like a boing. But I want him to be like a guy. Maybe. And maybe on top of that also like a spit noise. You know? On top of the I think it'll work. And then his death noise is gonna be sure. And then for a hit noise good enough. Okay, Premiere's gone. I think it crashed, so we're just gonna close the window. It will not close. There's 2 Premieres. Okay, don't send. All right. And then what's another enemy guy we want to add? I mean, we maybe have time for a 3rd guy. We'll see. Possibly. We could do the little running mushroom guy, which could be just an easy guy to implement. It'd be interesting because I guess he wouldn't really have pathfinding. He'd kind of have the same logic as like how Spore works, where he bounces around. So that would definitely be interesting. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, there's also other guys too. There's screaming, screaming pile of mushroom. This guy, which will shoot lasers. This guy's fun too. I do like this idea of like, it's sort of like, You know the chomper guys on the chain in Mario? Mario Chomper? Chomp? Chain Chomp? It's almost like that, where it's like if you get too close, you get chomped. In this case, you get slammed. You know? So maybe that could work. You know, kind of like this. But yeah, he's just a scary guy on a chain. Like this guy, right? So it's sort of like, you know, don't go in that area if you don't want to get fricked up. So I think that could work. We're also gonna need like a dirt noise for when the explosive mushroom. Yeah, just like I can do one that's just a bomb. Maybe. Let's see, which sounds did I record? Did I record all these? Hold on. That's the spit. This is gonna be... That's his death noise. It's like the Yoda Lego death noise. An explosive walking mushroom, yeah. There is a guy sort of like that we have planned. Because the walking guy over here is, if he touches you, he, like, blows up. Right? So he just runs kind of randomly around the room, and then if you touch him, then he splatters into goo and hurts you. Maybe even gives you like a poison effect. Could be fun. So yeah, that's one idea. What is this one? Those are the... This is gonna be... What's this one? I don't know. Okay. Sorry if this is loud, by the way. Let me turn that down. I always forget. Let's use this spit noise. That sounds pretty good. He's almost like pea shooter coated, you know? This is gonna be... That's the death. And these are the attacks. I kind of like this one. It's gonna be the death noise. I know, I just kind of stopped. So that's his sort of attack noise when he spits out his projectiles. How do I want to line it up? This one is like too long. There we go. Imagine this little mushroom guy is being very angry. Right? He hates everybody. Okay. So that's the attack noise. That's his death noise. This is gonna be... I don't like that one. And those are his hit noises for when he takes damage. This'll work, it'll work. These sounds always sound terrible, like in, before it's in the game, but then when it's actually there, it's like kind of okay, I feel like. Does that sound so gross? It just is, I don't know. Guttural. You know? So I'll end those like right there. That'll work. Fade it a little bit. Make sure we don't have any popping or anything. That'll work. That's his death, and then that's when they attack. This, I think, needs to be, like, pitched up. Just specifically this, the the spit noise, like a psst, like a. I guess if that makes any sense. So let's go to audio effects. Here, let's just search for. Oh, I can't read anymore. Pitch. Fialso, what's up, Monitorman? How's it going? Hey, Robbie, what's up? How are you doing? Let's see, effect controls, and then the pitch shifter. We will pitch it up. I don't know why it's playing it twice. That seems a little weird. High precision. Oh, it's probably because I need to do, not pitch shift, but speed. Yo. What's up, Season? Thank you for the cheese time. How's it going? Yeah, let's up the speed to 200%. That's okay. Maybe both.
Why
Maybe
do
we...
people say I can't get a girlfriend?
I don't know. I think anyone can, if you really want to. But, yeah. Let's do speed to 300%. What's going on? Premiere. I'm clicking speed. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's good with a little bit of a higher pitch. Sure. I am the Starground voice actor. For monster sounds like this, like, I feel like I can't really use free sound because it's just not going to have the right sound I want, you know? Like, I'm just going to have to make my own sounds, I think. Right? Alright, anyways, export. This will be the mushroom attack. Export. But we will need to get like a digging sound. Yeah, it's the death noise. The Lego Yoda death. Sure. Mushroom die. And then the hit sounds. Ah! Okay. Mushroom hit 1. I can tell you're passionate about game development just by your voice, so I appreciate it, yeah. It is really fun. I have a lot of fun doing game development stuff, because it's... What I like about it is it's kind of very ADHD coded. Because I can, like, do programming for a minute, and then I can decide, okay, I'm gonna go draw, and then I can go do audio stuff. There's just so many different things I can do, and I think it's very, I like it, you know? Because I always hate, like, being locked into, like, one role or one job that I have to do, right? Because it gets so boring. I like how game development kind of is always keeping me on my toes, you know? Okay, so we have sound effects. We're going to load these in. Damage sounds, we have 3. 1 death sound. And then our attack sound. I gotta wait for the pop-up thing. Does the boss room use a normal room as the base? No, so each boss room is a different room. Reason why I did that is just so that we can have different arenas. Because a lot of bosses are probably going to kind of use the environment to their advantage at some point, right? So every boss room has a different, or every boss has a different boss room. With the new system of how it's set up, oh, in code, I think they all have their own scripts, but let me go check. Okay, no, I think it... Wait a minute. Oh, I literally call this one boss room too. Do I reference that anywhere? Because if I do, that's a bad idea. Okay, no, we're okay. Yeah, they're their own scripts. They basically do sort of the same thing, but They're the same, pretty much, though. The only difference is what scene it spawns in. And honestly, I'm probably gonna one day merge these scripts together, because I don't even know why I have to. It's a little silly. Actually, this one is broken, because... Why does he have decoration spawning? See, this is the problem. All I need to do to combine these is just set a position offset and then what scene I want to spawn in, right? So I don't think it'd be very hard. I could just merge the two. So I'll probably do that. I'll write that down. Anyways, let's hope that this is in here now. So, where's he? Mushroom, he's gone. Attack. Better be here. Okay. Sometimes this happens, unless I just didn't put it in. I'm pretty sure I did. Actually, maybe I didn't. I don't think I did. I think I'm stupid. Where's all the sounds? Oh, mushroom hit 1. And then die and attack. Okay, I definitely dragged him in. So should do it. Snooze that ad. Come on. Come on. There we go. Hey, Maxulus, what's up? How's it going? What are you up to today? Mushroom attack. Cool. And then I also had to make sure that he does that in his custom attack thing in here. Yeah, play sound attack. So that's all good. We're gonna have to work on multiplayer stuff with this enemy specifically because he's very custom with the animations. It was easy with the Pecky because there isn't really any animations. It's just kind of like everything is just sort of server side, right? So yeah. The only issue actually with the Pecky that could become a problem is the actually, yeah, I should only do this stuff on the server. Well, we'll take a look at that stuff, but we're just gonna get these guys working first on single player. So he'll do attack, no charge attack. Then take damage, that's going to be defined in here. So let's do mushroom hit 1, mushroom hit 2, and mushroom hit 3. And then also mushroom die for his death noise. And that should be pretty much it, I think. We have the death sprite in there now. Damage and cooldown and all that business. Speed. Doesn't matter because he doesn't have speed. Alright. Hidden. Yeah, I don't know, mess with that stuff. Okay. Should be it, I think. Let's go ahead and boot up the game and try it out. I might, bring the dagger out. Just so I can attack faster and hear the noises. Okay. And then after this guy, we will work on probably this guy. I don't think he's going to be very hard to do. It's basically just going to be pick a direction to move. If you hit something, bounce off of it. You know. I'm not supposed to go past the Great Barrier. Whoops. Yeah, there's other guys I want to do. I would like to get around to both of these guys. And I think this one being as a rare enemy on the top level is kind of a cool idea. Basically, this enemy kind of does this big swing attack, right? Which I think is cool. Yeah, this guy would love to do it, but man, it's a whole bunch of work. Let's go check on this guy, though. His sounds should be... Oh, I didn't use the dagger. Oh, well. Okay, that attack sound is way too loud. He took damage. Also, it just sounds like just the one sound. Hold on, hold on. Right? I don't really hear the... I like... Their hit noise is kind of funny. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do. I like when they come up and do the... Yeah, it does sound... It sounds off. Also, I don't think it's changing the pitch scale. And yeah, I don't hear any of the bass for some reason. So, let's modify. I think in play sound I have pitch scale as a thing. I'll just go ahead and say true, and then randf range 0.75 to 1.25. So that should help a little bit. And then it's just too loud also. This really should be more like -5, maybe -10. We'll see. Should be randomized now. I don't know, it's just funny. Because he sounds like a guy. I mean, it is a guy. It's me. But I think it's just kind of funny, actually. I don't think it's necessarily bad. I kind of like them being like little dudes. Yeah. Come on. I think it's fine. And I think their attack sound should be pretty varied on the pitch. So maybe we go to 1.5 to 0.5. And it's still too loud. I think I'm gonna drop it down to -10. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Do we have an ad starting? I hope I got that in time. Alright. That'll do. Cool. I think their shape is fine. That's pretty much what he is over here. A little different. This guy's definitely more vertical than how I drew him, because he's sort of a little wider. It doesn't really matter. So I think it's fine. So yeah. The corpses of my enemies. Oop. I died. Yeah, that'll work, honestly. Oh, excuse me. Now he's gonna be all broken with multiplayer, but that's okay. I'm focusing on getting them in, and you know, making them work in multiplayer is kind of easy. I just want to get them working first. I'm gonna get rid of all that stuff because it's a nightmare. All right. I wish I could call this in here in the animation player as an RPC, but all there is just name. So I don't know if I can say like play.rpc or something. Maybe. I have no idea if that would work. It probably wouldn't. I don't know. Do you guys think that would work? Let's try it. I don't think it will. Well, I guess really what I need to do is play animation. Because that's what I have in Entity, I think. I guess it's not in there. I guess it must be an enemy. Yeah. And I don't actually have a way to play it backwards. So I'll just say backwards is false. If backwards, else, do it like that. Okay, so then in the Maelstrom I can say play backwards. Yeah, I have no idea if this is gonna work. So I have to say play animation. .rpc. We're gonna try it. And then for the arguments we're passing in, it's really only 2. So actually this one will just pass in 1, which is just gonna be appear. And then this one will pass in 2, with this one being a bool of true, and then this one being appear. Okay. And I'll also type these. Animation will be a string, and this returns void. I'm trying to be better about typing. Not delta, stupid. But sometimes it's hard. Has health bar. Why is that null by default? Oh. No, it is typed. And then health bar is going to be a type of node 2D. Oh no, it's a control node. Oh, I have to do it up here. Yeah, that doesn't have to be equal to null. We just say type control, like that. And then that, I guess it just, I can't verify what the type is of that, which is fine, whatever. Yeah, I'll keep working on making everything statically typed in the game. The one thing that I'm like really making sure is statically typed is the mod API stuff, because you kind of need it if you want to, you know, use it, because you have to know what types you're actually passing in. So completely makes sense for that case. That one, it's not really optional. All right, so we're gonna see if this works or not. I have no idea if this will do it. Play animation.rpc. We're gonna see. Let's just run into the dungeon and see what happens, I guess. It's probably just gonna not do anything. Yeah, it just disappears. That's what I was kind of expecting. I didn't think it was actually going to be able to play it as an RPC. I bet it's throwing errors in here. Yeah, play animation.rpc not found. I don't know why it's so incredibly loud, too. I think I need to restart the game. So yeah, this is kind of the issue with animation players and why sometimes I don't like using them. I may go back to our old tween system so that I can actually do it on multiplayer. I know. It's silly, but in this case, I kind of think it might work a little bit better. Dot set loops, so it'll loop forever. So I can say tween dot, oops, I have to say tween is that. tween callback. So first we're going to say appear.bind true. And see, this is also where like I can make this stuff an RPC also. All right, so I can say RPC, oops, not icon, call local. And now I can say appear.rpc.bind. And then we're gonna have the other one where it's false. And then after that, then we wait 5 seconds. Ah, and it really hurt my ankle. Tween callback. Or this is where we just do the delay. Tween dot, what was that again? Delay? Wasn't delay. Set interval. Tween interval. There we go. 5 seconds. And I guess also on appear, I can just run the animation in there also, just to make it easier for ourselves. So let's just do that then. Right? Because if we go invisible... Oh, well, I guess I have to run it first, so that doesn't really work. Well, I guess it kind of works. I'll see what I can do. Because I can say appear if status, go ahead and say visible is true. And then say man sprite.play appear. Collision layer 2. And then I just do all the stuff. I'll actually do this first before it goes invisible. And then what I say on this one is I play it backwards, but I don't go invisible until the animation is done. Right? And then I just say await main sprite dot animation finished. And then we say collision layer 0, invisible is false. It's probably just gonna be better this way, I think. Okay. So it'll go ahead and make the animation play, set the collision layer. And then down here, it'll play it backwards, say all that stuff, visible false. Boom. Okay, now all I have to do is just say in here, tween callback, custom attack. Now, with custom attack, so this will actually play the sound as an RPC there, so we're actually good with that. To just play in the server. And then in here, I'm just going to say tween interval, 1.5 seconds. 0.5 seconds. Then 5.5 seconds. It's not too bad, and for getting that working on multiplayer, it's kind of worth it, in my opinion. So, yeah. Tween callback. So, anyways, it'll appear, do all this stuff, set the position, visible true, collision layer, then play the appear animation, wait 1.5 seconds, run the custom attack, 0.5 seconds, and then run this one. Play backwards so it goes invisible. As soon as it's done, set the collision layer to 0, invisible to false, and then we're good. So yeah, that should be pretty good. The only other thing I wanted to do for this guy, which I think would be kind of nice, is a frame for when he's actually shooting, or just a really quick animation. So here's his normal default sprite. It'd be nice if I could, like, give him, like, a little... You know? Yeah. And that would just be, like, a 3-frame. And all that would just be like... Right, something like this. So it's kind of like spitting forward. And same with over here, right? Let's see, that one goes out there. Sort of like that. Yeah, something like this. Just so that he can sort of spit out. Yeah. And I don't know, do I even need to change or have 3 frames? Probably not. I think I'll just do this one. Maybe I squanch him down a little bit, but I could actually do that in code. So let's save him as mushroom attack. So then all I'm going to do in custom attack is just say play animation .rpc attack, and that's pretty much it. And then get attack, so mushroom 2 1. Boom. And then I'll just set the FPS super low, right? So he stays on that for a minute. Like, phew. Maybe a little bit faster. Yeah. And also for that frame, I'm probably going to have him squash down a little bit. Just because I like how it looks. It's a little tricky to do that and make it look good. I could do this. Have him do the double squanch. So let's see what that looks like. Once it updates in here. Come on. Come on, come on. There we go. Yeah, that'll work. Oh, I was actually gonna not do it like that, wasn't I? Nah, it'll work like that. So let's just make sure we're all good here. Set loops, appear true, custom attack, appear false. Okay. Then in here we do the sound and the animation. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. And that should be pretty much it. And then these will get summoned in on multiplayer automatically because they use like the spawner scene, so we don't have to worry about that. So those guys should work just fine now. And they should do their little animation when they go in for the attack. There's still more that we have to do. Like with the animation of them appearing. Now what's great about this too, actually, is I can just add in little particles and stuff in here, right? So that's actually what I want to do. I want to add in a particle for when they are going down or out of the ground. So let's just set this to here. That's fine. Gravity, leave that actually for a minute. Initial velocity. -1. Oh, wait, set that to 0. I was like wondering what? Okay. Let's up the number of particles. A little bit more explosiveness. Yeah, like that. Gravity is a little bit too high, probably. Just drop our velocity and then drop the gravity to like 300 or something. Maybe a little much. Reduce the spread. Sort of like that. And probably decrease the velocity a little bit. And lifetime should not be 1 second. Maybe lower explosiveness. 0.25. And then emission shape, we're going to do a sphere surface. Or nah, just a sphere. That's going to be like 4 pixels or something. Kind of like that. And maybe a little bit less velocity. And maybe even less spread. So it's more vertical. Alright, now this is where the magic happens. So up the scale, we're going to go into drawing. And use a different sprite, probably. I like the dust particle, because it's just a stupid little sprite. I actually use it for a lot of things, though. And it can kind of look like a lot of things, right? So that's what's kind of nice about it. Just like that. Color. Set up a color ramp. To go invisible. Another one, just so that it doesn't go so fast. Okay. And, maybe just a last lifetime like that. I don't know if I want to have this below or above the sprite. I guess I'll probably put it below. So that when this is playing, it'll be like... And it'll only play for a second, because this is, you know... 0.4 on the lifetime. And I could even up the explosiveness a little more. Maybe lower the number of particles now. So then color, I'm going to set the initial color. Just like 2 dirt colors. We have... this color. Maybe I'll actually set the other color to a gray color. Kind of like the floor tiles, you know? Yeah, just sort of like that. It's not like a super visible thing, but it just helps add a little bit something. I'm actually going to brighten these up just a tad, though. Okay. There we go. So, hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Alright, so that dirt thing is not going to be on by default. Turn that off. And we're just going to play it whenever we appear. Or disappear. We're going to say dirt.emitting is true. Just like that. And that's pretty much it. Yeah, so I almost forgot. The other sound that I wanted also was the sound of it rumbling up from the dirt. So I need like a digging sound. Yeah, audio's down. Like that, but that's insanely intense. No way, that's the Minecraft tornado sound. That's crazy. The tornado mod. Oh, I kind of like that one. Is this Creative Commons 0? Nope. That's why I should have sorted before I look at them. That one's too big. That one's not terrible. Yeah, that's just nothing. Mining. It's pretty epic. That is me when I mine. That's more garden.
In the beginning.
Nope. Ice bin. Leaf rustle. No. I mean, cool, but... No. 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 Okay, I think this is the best we're gonna get. Let's do that one. So the sound isn't gonna be very long. Maybe just oh, I don't know. Just a second. Well, because it only takes half a second for them to appear and disappear, so that's probably about the time we're gonna do. Just grab a random spot. Get it centered on, you know, the start here. On 102, whatever. So we want to go half a second, so we're going to go like somewhere right there. It's okay if it goes a little bit longer than a second, honestly. I'll just make it a second and have it fade. And right there is a full second. Oops, sorry. Yeah. So then we're just going to go effects, audio transitions, exponential fade for the end, just so it kind of smoothly fades out. And I'm probably going to actually pitch this all up, maybe double pitch, we'll see. It's not terrible. Yeah, I think that'll work, actually. And it won't actually be that loud in game. This is just, you know. So let's do that. Mushroom dig. I also might make it so that when the animation starts here, we do the shake X thing, which I think I have in here. Do not. I mean, that's okay. I swear other enemies shook. Let's see if I can find it in one of these enemies. Okay, I guess I implemented it independently in Spore, which is fine. Why'd you say shake X? Oh, it's probably a thing in Entity. Yeah, there it is. So we can actually do that. So on appear, I'm going to go ahead and say shake X is like 3 or something. And then also on disappear, you know? And then we can play the dirt sound. So audio player dirt sound. We don't want the distance to be too big. Sound effects world. Let's set -10 right off the bat because it shouldn't be very loud. And then I'm also going to say dirt sound dot pitch scale is equal to randf range 1.75 1.25. And that stuff will happen along with here. All right. That should be pretty much it. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else for this guy. We have the dirt noise, so let's import it. I didn't put it into the project yet. Whoopsies. Come on, computer. It's gonna move on. It's taking a million years. Let's do it in here. I totally love it when my computer slowly gets slower over the course of the day. So fun and cool. Okay. Dirt sound. Mushroom dig. Alright. And I think that's it. I think there's nothing else for this guy. So here we go. The final test of this goober. Hey, Render Goblin, what's up? Yeah, I lost all my motive to code. I totally feel that. You know, honestly, sometimes when I'm in that mood, it's just usually better to just, you know, take a little break. Because then I find myself actually wanting to do it later. Or like I'm randomly, like, in the shower, then it'll just comes to me how to solve my problems, and, you know? So, yeah, I wouldn't force it. It's kind of like drawing or something like that, where it's like, if you try and force yourself to do it, I think you're gonna have a bad time. So, yeah, final test. Let's see. Hopefully it works. I mean, I don't actually know. It might fail horrifically. We'll see. So let me turn the desktop audio back up to normal. Sorry, that's probably loud. All right, let's see. Oh, nope. Oh, come on. Just give me a room. Oh. Okay. Kind of working? Kind of not? Okay, first off, I forgot to make it one shot. Next up, the dirt sound is not playing because I just said dirt sound. I didn't even say play. So that's a whole thing. So let's restart. Final test number 2, totally the first try. Oh yeah, and the Shake X was way too big. Because it was 3. I think 3 is a little bit too much. Yeah, totally the first final test, yeah. No. No, Godot! I wanted to check if in Entity there is a thing for Shake X. Because I just say Shake X -2. I actually kind of want to control how fast that gets subtracted, because sometimes I find myself needing that. So I'm actually going to say for Shake X, or Shake X fade is 2 by default, but then I can set it higher if I want it to go away faster. Yeah. I think it'd just be better that way. Anyways, now with that, I can go back into the mushroom and set the Shake X fade to something way higher. Like 5, maybe. And there's the pre-test for the final test, and the actual test. Exactly, right? We're just about to do the pre-test here for the final test. Let's go, come on. Load. Okay. Let's try it out. When there's not something locked into the final test, yeah. better work flawlessly. Oh. Well, it does work. It's pretty loud, though. So, I mean, that's good. I can see the particles pretty easily, so... You know, good. That's what I'm aiming for. Sorry, it's always funny. Alright, so that looks pretty much good to me. I'm gonna lower the volume of the take damage a little bit. And of course the dirt sound is way too loud. I do modify the pitch scale of the dirt sound, but I don't think it's being modified enough. So we're gonna do that, and I'm probably gonna drop that to -15. So let's listen to that. Yeah, I think that works. Oh! One more check. Yeah, that looks good to me. Cool. I think we're good to go. Yeah. Also want to make a 3D version of Starground. Yeah. Could. That would be hard, though. Let's see, dirt dot. I'm gonna restart the particle emitters for when we emit them again, because I think they are, like, there's a little leftover from the last position, so. Also, we got ads starting in just a minute. Starground 2, the return of the next dimension. God. I don't know if I'd ever make literally Starground 3D, but I wouldn't be opposed to making a... What is all this? Oh, is it looping again? Let me get the RPC for appear at enemy projectile 6. Oh. Okay, I think when I am about to kill it, I think I need to say, destroy the tween. Say, tween.kill. Shampoo commercial. Yeah. All right, here we go. We're gonna test it again to make sure it's not throwing a million errors. Okay, we're back from ads. Sorry about that. Ooh. It's on commercial about fishing and outdoorsy stuff. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Oh, okay. Yeah, then Starground 3. Bust out the 3D. Yeah. Be crazy. Thank you, Ryan. That's rocks. That's trees. Yeah, I think the special room chance might be a little bit too high, if I'm being honest. Yeah. That seems good. I don't see errors, but we have to kill them first, I think. So So hopefully those errors stop now that I kill the tween at the end. Oh yeah, then also the spitting frame. It looks like that's working. Yeah. He spun straight on the spikes. What a fool. What a nincompoop. Oh, he just instantly died. Oh, I think he was here and the spikes went up, and so he died on the spikes over here when he... It's a pretty minor issue, but it's kind of just funny. Where are they? Where are they? Oh, no, I missed. It's okay. Almost. Okay. Yeah, those guys are cool. I think they're pretty much done, honestly. They should work with multiplayer. We're gonna do a multiplayer test for all these enemies and stuff and do a final pass on that. I'm not gonna do that right now, but I just want to make sure that these guys kind of generally work. Although their sounds are a little silly, I feel like they're kind of growing on me a little bit. I think they're just kind of funny. They're like little grumpy guys. I don't know. I think it works. Sounds don't necessarily have to be crazy realistic, like, you know. Really the main goal of sounds is just to, you know, make things more, I don't know, put together, more polished. This reminds me of They Bleed Pixels, oh yeah. They Bleed Pixels, haven't heard of that. Oh yeah, thank you. Opens it on OBS, I hate how it does that. Whatever, it's right here. Interesting. So it's like a... yeah, platform. That's kind of cool. Lovecraftian platformer. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. It's a pretty cool game. So, like, you're saying the mushroom guys remind you of that, or just Starground in general? Cheese. Oh, this cheese moves me so fast. Okay. Yeah, cheese is debuffed now. You can't eat it as fast anymore, which is good, because it was too easy to just spam a bunch of cheese before. Come on, give me cheese, give me... Okay. Yeah, these guys work. I think, yeah. They do tend to spawn into spikes a lot, but it's kind of funny, actually. I don't even mind it, really. Because maybe it's a little bit of like an aid to the player. If they're having a hard time and taking a long time to kill guys, then the spikes will kind of deal with them for you, you know? Looks like killing the tween also stopped all those errors, which is good. So... mushroom guys and the sound, yeah, some of the pixel tiles, yeah, I could see that. The motion and swipe, swoosh combat and spikes, yeah. I feel that. Time to leave. Let's go to the space hub. Yeah, somebody had that an issue where there's just there is a lot of guys here, isn't there? This seems like a lot of guys, doesn't it? I mean, the space hub should only get instantiated once, right? If we go to the space hub. So it'll only do await fully loaded if server spawn in the 15 guys and then do it. But somehow it feels like it's happening like it should have spawned in 15 guys. Right? But it seems like a lot more than 15 guys. doesn't it? Let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There's definitely way more than 15 guys here. I have a theory. Now, this will be an interesting one. We're going to load into a game in single player. And we're just going to keep loading the game over and over. Just a bunch. And I want to see if there's a lot of guys in the Space Hub. We're going to load it again. And again, and again. And I want to see how many guys get spawned in. I have a feeling that they're not being deleted when you load a game in here. I don't know why that would be the case, because they should, but let's just see if there's a bunch of guys now after this happens. Okay, let's go to the Space Hub. There is a lot of guys. I wonder why there's so many guys in here. Is there a reason for that? I don't know, it's weird. Because I say await fully loaded. So it'll wait until the world is fully loaded in. I mean, when I delete the world, it should kill all of the guys. Like, let's go look at the multiplayer setup script when I say load game. So, I'm gonna run load game reset. And this is where I do create world. So, I say if I can get the world, remove it, and then say queue free. And then I added a new world. So it should be fine. And the Space Hub is what is the Space Hub a child of? They're a child of the world, I'm pretty sure. So they're just adding it to the parent. I don't know, it's definitely a little weird. Quite confusing. Because it really should only spawn in 15 guys. So, because what I say here is, well, spawn is less than 15. I say, if not result, then I load the character, set the position, add it as a child, and say spawned plus equals 1. So it should only spawn in 15 of them. But it just seems like it's spawning way more than that. This is quite peculiar. Is there something weird with the I have a save component on these guys, which means they're being saved. Are they in the save node? Oh my god. Alright, I figured it out, guys. They definitely should not save. Okay. Well, there's that. Solved. I'm gonna go respond to that person then. Because they were like posting, it's like, yeah, there's a lot of guys in here. This is a bug. PCs were saving to the save file, so they would load in from the last save and generate a whole new batch. Yeah. I fixed this issue and it will fix this issue for the next update. This is Creature Love Good Sale, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's so many guys. Look at them all. Yeah, that's crazy. God. Alright, well, guys are fixed. Let's write that down. where Space Hub NPCs would be saved, causing them to build up. All right. Anyways, that is going to be it for today's stream. I have to go eat dinner, and we've been going for 4 hours. But yeah, our little mushroom guy is in. He's working pretty well. Our mosquito guy is working pretty well. I do have to test the mosquito guy with multiplayer, but I'll do that pretty soon. Yeah, it's nice to be able to like set out to add in an enemy and complete it, you know, in one day, in 4 hours, instead of having to go back to it later and stuff. So that's pretty cool. I mean, yeah, really, I don't think there's anything else I need to change about that guy, unless we run into an issue or something. But yeah, I think the plan is really just going to be grinding out a lot of enemies. We will get to ranged weapons, and we're going to try and get all that implemented in time. I don't have a very long time. I've got like until the 11th, so we'll see how many, if I can fully get ranged weapons like really set up. I don't think it'll be too bad to do ranged weapons, hopefully. You know, easier said than done. We'll see. It might actually be really hard, but hopefully it's not too bad. But yeah, we'll just get working on all that stuff. I'm probably not going to be adding this guy until the next major update. These guys I don't think will be too hard. I like the idea of this guy being like scary, so it like zooms your camera and makes you slow. And I also like the idea of this guy. He's like, hey, don't get too close to me. And this guy. I think they're all cool ideas. My only worry with some of these enemies is that they might blend in a little bit too much if they're all the same color. So maybe it would be a good idea to introduce like a secondary color. I know we have the purple. Maybe some of these enemies are more reddish in tone, you know? So we'll see about that. Yeah, moments before disaster. I know. It's, the gun stuff is going to be hard. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I don't think it's going to be very easy. At least we don't have to create the entire system from scratch. That's the thing that I'm, like, happy about. But, yeah, not going to be easy, though. So. But we'll see. We just got to dive into it, you know? I'm probably going to get started on that, like, tomorrow. Because I don't want to take too long to actually start doing it. Because if we wait too long, I'm worried that I'm going to be rushing it in at the very last minute. And then it's, yeah. Because here's the thing. We've already got enemies in the game. So, like, we're fine on that department. Like, we've already added 2 guys. So, worst case scenario, we don't have time to add any more. It's not the end of the world. But, so hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. But if we don't get the guns working, then that would kind of suck, so, yeah. Yeah, I think that's going to be pretty much it. I don't know who we want to raid here. Quellistev is live. It's been quite a while. Let's raid them. But yeah, thank you for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. Completely out of frame. Feel free to buy Starground on Steam right now if you want. Join the Discord if you want. I will be live again tomorrow, same time, around 3 p.m. MST. And yeah, we're just gonna keep grinding out enemies, working more on ranged weapon stuff soon, and hopefully we can get the update feeling pretty good. The whole goal is getting the dungeon stuff fun, right? Making the dungeons more fun, more stuff to do. And maybe we even get around to questing and stuff. I don't know if we'll have time for questing, but it would be cool to get started on that, so. Alright. But bye, gamers. Let me know, Oshik and stuff, how the modding goes. If anybody runs into modding issues, please let me know. I did implement a function for adding player UI, so if you mess around with that, you know, let me know. Let me know what happens. Because I haven't really tested it. Alright. Bye, gamers. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.